Okay, gotta get the window back. There we go. Pop up the chat. There's a game window. Game window over here. Check there. Audio levels there. Cool. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Didn't stream yesterday. Not that anybody was watching, but I ran into some technical difficulties. I know last time I died and lost a bunch of runes in my rune arc, but don't put it in the papers that I was mad. I was not mad. I did not rage quit. Just taking some time off. Are we heavy load yet, though? Because I was real concerned that was going to happen. Oh, we're still medium load. Okay. Even with the tower shield. Alright, but because I did die, that gives me an opportunity to do a couple things that I skipped over before. Let's leave Raya Lucaria for a minute. And check something outside. It's somewhere north a little ways. We're gonna look for another NPC to talk to. When you're playing this game for the first time and you don't know where any of the NPCs are or how the quest lines progress, I do think it's actually pretty fun to kind of find that stuff yourself. I know some people don't like that as much. They feel like the NPC storylines are hard to follow along with, or they wish there were more quest markers.
Hello.
Oh.
Please. Over here.
But yeah, there are so many NPCs and there's so much stuff going on all the time if you do know what you're doing. And even then...
Hello.
Cat, you can't walk in front of the microphone. You're mute.
Right over here.
The fur will buffle all of the sound, I assume. She's sniffing the microphone. Okay, well, I can see the audio levels are fine, but still. Come on. I love you, little bean. Yeah. No, that's a cat tree. Cat tree is there for you. Stay on the cat tree. But yeah, I wasn't even intending to do this right now. I just stumbled upon her. Absolute fave of the game. Love her.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My mistress sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian. And now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished. If you've any qualms confronting your own, I shall find another. Oh, thank you dearly. What a blessing that we've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Rum is really good at making complex, intricate, you know, really good emotional character. Oh god, what is her name? Raya? Raya here. She'll tell us eventually, but it's on the map, I think. Yeah, Raya. Raya is just...
Please stop, brave Tarnished.
Oh no!
You will only tire by striking this barrier.
I was just trying to...
I am no foe of yours.
I know, I'm sorry.
Think this over.
I'm sorry, I was just trying to...
That you have reconsidered. Thank goodness.
I was just trying to jump around like a fool. But yeah, we love Raya here.
Should be rest, please.
She's every bit as sweet as she appears to be. No complications whatsoever. We love her. Ah, okay. We will find the house and the other Tarnished that Raya was just telling us about. But look who's over here.
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria.
Raya Lucaria. I keep saying Raya. Whatever. What happened to the bandits, Patches? Why are you by yourself now? I think he does have a few more items this time. And restocked some, so I think he only had one bet. Not that I bought any of them last time. Yeah, I think he stocked more great arrows to more ballista bolts. But still nothing we're particularly interested in.
By the way, have you met that girl, Raya?
Just now, actually.
But I believe she was in need of help. Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell, why not lend her an ear? Cheers for that.
Can we talk while we're in pose? I wanna... Oops. Wait, did we get a squat? We don't have the Patches squat yet. How do we get that? I forget how we get that. Oh no, it won't let us talk.
Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me. You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination. Have you ever seen an Iron Virgin? The clunky contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels. But long ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact. So right, if you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
So, in typical Patches fashion, he's not lying, nor is he really telling you the entire truth, but he's not lying, so he does hint at something that we're going to go back into the academy and explore while we're there.
Oh yeah, great story, isn't it? I'll tell you as many times as you like. There's a surviving Iron Virgin. I heard.
Okay, he just repeats that. Oh, we got a bunch of runes we could sell. Maybe get ourselves another level that way. But Patches will hang out here for a good little while now. He does move again eventually. And yeah, there is. What time of day is it? Oh, it's afternoon, morning, whatever. There's a death bird that appears somewhere over on one of these broken ruin walls sticking up out of the water in the lakes. I think it's this one, but we are looking for... Oh, actually, there's... what is it called? They put this right out of the pavilion with Raya to help with her quest, I think. This bird's eye telescope. Yeah, I didn't... There was one of these back in Limgrave that I didn't interact with. But you can see it gives you kind of like a high perspective view. Oh, maybe... Actually, I think it's those set of ruins over there where the death bird is. Just outside of the sunken town. But we're looking for a cabin. I have played this game so many times, and the cabin eludes me every time. There's a sight of grace at it once you find it, so you'll never lose it again. But, like, why can I never find it the first time? I thought it should have been up here by those ruins. I'd see it with the telescope, right? That's the whole point of putting it here. It should be sticking above the trees or something. It's not in the trees. I'm pretty sure it's to the east of Patches. Oh my god, okay. Every time. Every time. Oh, that is it. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's it over there. Those were the ruins I could see from the telescope, and... No, I'm gonna look again. Make me angry. Oh, no, there it is. Jeez. How many people saw me look right past that? Okay. Oh, and that's handy because of the way it kind of repositioned the camera for me there. I can just hop on Torrent and run over the direction I was looking. And here's our thief. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't super matter.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Give me the necklace.
That necklace what you're after, is it? Well, show me what it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing. You're a shrewd one, Chief. First, you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
So you can buy it off of them for 1,000.
All right. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
This is, I think his name is Blackguard. Blackguard. We like him too. Oh god, there is really not an NPC in this game that I don't like on some deep emotional level in some way at least. Like the characters that I actually despise feel like they don't have a personality trait to latch onto. Very few.
Oh, piss off. What is it now? Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn?
I really honestly do.
Freshly cooked it is. All right then. It's yours. If you can meet your price. I could be persuaded to sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes.
I bought Lorna some dehydrated shrimp as cat treats. She loves it, just like an entire dehydrated shrimp, just crunches on them. They do seem to make her sick, though, and every single time I've given her one, she's eaten it gladly and thrown it up about 20 minutes later. So, I don't think those are going to work for her.
Oh. So you met the girl, did you? Alright, well, sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault she's stupid enough to get duped, is it? Anyway, she ain't alright, that one. Lucky she ain't died on the bloody roadside, I reckon.
He's a little mean to Raya, but that's okay. He's just like that. Let's go ahead and sell him all my runes. See how much that comes out to. Oh, 17,000. Nice. But now he sells this boiled prawn, which boosts physical damage negation for a time. This works exactly like the Exalted Flesh, but, you know, for defense instead of offense. And you can just buy these from him for 600 a pop. So I'm going to do that now. I'm going to buy 29 of
I
them.
met someone with a taste for prawn I couldn't trust. We'd make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
And see, he's not that bad after all, and even gives us a new gesture. Yeah, I forgot what I overwrote. Not important.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry. You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it then? The guidance of grace, I mean. I can't see it at all no more. Makes no bloody sense anyway. Why some no-name shithead like me should get called to the lands between. Cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits-up with it. Maybe it's been broke for a good long time. The Earth Tree, I'm saying.
Alright, so that is absolutely going on the... Ooh, I need to craft more flesh too. Yeah, we'll take those off for now. Let's put the turtle meat there. Flesh there. Prawns there? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Okay, back to Raya. Let's look at her amulet real quick first. I haven't been doing a good job of looking at items. Necklace stolen from Raya by the Blackguard. I think you're just supposed to say Blackguard. Anyway. What is the etymology of Blackguard? B-L-A-G-G-A-R-D? Features a relief of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. It appears to hold great significance for Raya. Is that supposed to be her? Oops. Already on to her. Back this way.
Thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back. Oh yes, that is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor. I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand, but a steady heart. Merciless, even to your own kind. Such strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Volcano Manor invitation.
Brave Tarnished. Seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions. Oh, and one more thing. Only for you. This land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus, beyond the High Road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage. Instead, you must seek the old ruins in the cliff, at the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift. There's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again. Seek the old ruins in the cliff, at the base of the valley near the Grand. It was excavated. I have faith in. I do hope.
Okay, so I've just mostly been following along with where the game's been directing me. But there is a lift up to Altus Plateau. Actually, you can see the base of the lift right here. That'll take us to the Altus Plateau, where the Lanedell, the capital, is, which we already traveled to through that trapped chest. So you can do that by grabbing 2 halves of the Dectus medallion. And the first half, the left half, we got in Kenneth's fort back in Limgrave. Down here. The second half is in a fort in Caelid, which I believe is somewhere... Oh, where is the other half? Is it right here? It's like right there, across the water. No. It's by the big dragon up there. Yeah, I think that's where the Dectus medallion is, right? Again, not actually terribly tricky to get to. You can just kind of ride into Caelid, make a go for it, and grab the medallion, and make your way right up to the Altus Plateau. However, you can actually already see it on the map. I think that's the cave entrance for the ruins she was just telling us about. And that's honestly one of my favorite mini-dungeons. So, it's worth doing, in my opinion. I'll, of course, do everything in this playthrough. Alright, we did a handful of things outside of Raya Lucaria. But now let's get back to it. First thing is, I was afraid of dying. Getting some of those things, because I was ruin arced up. Now I got nothing left to be afraid of. Let's go grab those items. I think we do that with the debate parlor grace here. That's where we fought Radagon's wolf. Yeah, that boss. Okay. How are we feeling on our loadout? Oh, I can't cast Litany of Proper Death anymore. So yeah, might as well take that off. Lost the threshold for faith. Let's just put Electrify Armament back. Oh, and I got another slot too. Okay, we'll put... Divine Fortification. Not going to use it, just seems very Paladin-like. Alright, so to get back to those rooftop items... we are going to go out this way. through this door I opened down here. Ignore the Iron Virgin menacingly rolling out to get us. Oh man, I am glad to finally have Lightning Bolt. Oh, it puts me into a heavy load. I love their trash helm though. I did a Trash Knight build before too. Honestly, one of my favorite playthroughs. I was doing like a mercenary build. Quality build, endurance, strength, dexterity, just utilizing all weapons in all ways. Weapons, crossbows, use items, no incantations or sorceries. Using just like the weirdest, rattiest looking armor. Stuff like the actual marionette soldier armor or the vulgar militia armor, which it turns out is just a real pain to harvest for. But yeah, let's keep with Rodrigo's Crimson Hood for now. I really like that. And now drop down here. Here. And yeah, we want to jump there. And that is almost a max distance jump. I think the best way to make it is to go high. So maybe start back here. Run up high and diagonal so you get the maximum distance. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do it before. That's why I didn't want to do it before when I was rune arced up. A guy just watched me jump off the roof. Like, I know I was trying to kill you, but it doesn't have to end like this. Okay, that was a total fluke. I thought I had my shield out and I was going to try and shield myself from the arrows. I cannot believe I didn't either. Okay, that wasn't the drop-off that I thought I was looking for either. Oh, it's gonna be a day, isn't it? Need to get back into the groove of things. I just want the items. I don't even need them. I'm just a filthy completionist. Not as filthy as some other completionists online. Oh! You can hear him chasing me too. Those aviator soldiers will chase you for a while. There we go. And look at the distance I made it with that time. I think it's really just more a matter of, how do you say this? Not sucking and making sure you do, in fact, jump at the last possible moment. And I'm realizing you gotta do it twice now. Oh my god, okay. Be real careful when lock-on targeting things like that so you don't follow them over the edge. And this part here to be careful with. There are some soldiers in there that'll absolutely back you onto the ledge if you give them the opportunity to. Yeah, there we go. Having one of those guys pop off and chase you back out through the door and off the ledge sucks. Just watch out for them. Alright, and this is the full moon crossbow, which requires 14 int to use. And yeah, because we'll be doing an int build. Could potentially use at some point, but you can see it imbues some magic attack on all of the bolts it fires, even if you're just using standard bolts. So that's why that's kind of cool. But now, to get down, we will hop on this ledge and over here. And then down here. And grab that. And it's just a smithing stone 4, which is still pretty nice for where we're at in this game. But you can see how seeing this item here is an indicator for larger secrets that you haven't found. Just by placing a small item there, it tells you, hey look, there really is more. Oh my god. Kadoosh! Oh, how dare you. Ah, okay. Oh my god, is that gonna kill me? Can I make that? Bad idea. Just do the jump again. Do the jump again. You got this. There we go. Okay. So this time, instead, we're going to jump over onto that side there. And this jump is significantly easier to make. Just come along the top here and wow. No problem. But now we're going to walk around this area. I heard the incoming arrow. I don't know that the sound design... I love the music, but I don't know that the sound design in these games is anything super to write home about. It is pretty good, though, and it does a good job of conveying information to you if you listen to it, so I appreciate it for that. But yeah, okay, let's... Can't even equip a regular torch. Let's find our way down here. These are a series of drop-downs. That side there. And this side here. And there's that crab I was talking about before. Sorry, buddy. What does that one actually do? So yeah, all of these crowns are pretty good for magic users, and they have different abilities. Increases intelligence to the detriment of stamina, intelligence to detriment of HP, intelligence to the detriment... Oh, I guess they all just increase your intelligence at the cost of other things. I thought they had additional abilities like making certain sorceries stronger or cast faster, but I guess not. That's fine. Wear them if you want. Wear them if you find them useful. Alright, what else were we doing? Oh, yeah, that's another one right there. Did I kill that one yet? Can't remember. Let's get back on track. For a brief moment, then I'll get sidetracked again. Really? Nobody was going to come for me? All right. I thought there was another one here. Yeah, already stalking around the other side. I got you, buddy. How dare. Okay. Just don't let him get in your head, man. He's a regular enemy. He's a regular enemy. Just go in there and trash him. Just trash him. Just do it. Like that. Exactly like that. Oh my god. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. The repeating crossbow with exploding bolts is Just so dirty. And my problem last time is I wanted to rush through this. And these games are just really games that don't always let you do that kind of thing, so... let's at least clear those guys out first. So they're not harassing me as I'm climbing the ladder. Come on. Jesus! Ugh. So, for all that trouble, you get to come into this cool room here. And look at this horrific thing. Which I kind of love. There's some really cool implications to all of this if you get into reading the items in the lore. But it gets you the Azure's Glintstone Staff, which I believe is a legendary item? No, but it reduces the casting time of all sorceries but consumes additional FP. And it just looks cool. So, for certain magic builds, that can be immensely useful and is worth struggling your way down that hallway with douchebag here. Oh man, the corpses aren't as light as they used to be in other games. They don't ragdoll as much. Otherwise, I'd pick them up and kick them over a ledge somewhere. Onward. Briefly. And then backward. Yet again. Let's grab here. Twin Sage Glintstone Crown. And this is... where is this? Oh, this is the graveyard from much earlier. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I think this path is exhausted now. We have 4,841 ruins. I'm gonna be dying again here shortly, so bear with me for a moment as I just take a brief side trip to a bunch of old merchants, and let's see if there's anything we can waste this small handful of runes on.
Always a...
Got a bunch of throwing daggers. Honestly, haven't been using them much. Oh, I could buy... yeah, let's get a handful of more bolts.
Goodbye.
We got one over here. Really just trying to get crafting books and talismans, other things that are worth picking up eventually. Oh, yeah, this one might actually have some good stuff that'll help us craft some more exalted flesh without having to grind for a bit. And he's hungry. So very hungry.
Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please buy something, won't you?
Yeah, let's get your lumps of flesh. A liver. Oh, I could use some more livers. It's fine. Okay. Oh, it's the hefty bones I'm missing more than anything. And that's fine. Those lumps of flesh are going to help. We've got 23 arterial leaves, and I may... oh, no, actually, I know what I'm going to do. So after we finish Raya Lucaria, maybe instead of moving on to Limgrave, we'll do the underground for a while. There's a nice place to hunt boars down there. Don't know why I did that. Okay, back here, and this time we want to go to... Yeah, I think we want to go to the schoolhouse classroom. No, that's not even going to work, is it? We're already too far in. No, that'll work just fine. Having trouble there? Yeah. What's up? What's up? Yeah. Yeah. Did you bring news from the rest of the house? Yeah. Oh, I didn't grab that thing up there before. I think it's just like a cuckoo stone or something. I don't know. Golden Rune 4. Okay. Alright, so remember how Patches told us about the water wheel? And you might have noticed this area up here before? And that you can, in fact, just kind of ride this down? Oh, I forgot there's a bunch of stuff to do with this. So we can jump off here and grab some nice little things. What's over here? I don't remember. Is it a summon? I think it's a summon. Those bodies would be less suspicious if I had played through this in one go and might have been like, oh, did they drop down here after I killed them? Pretty sure they're gonna wake up, though. Oh, I saw him doing huggies. What? A kitten? Not right now, I'm being ambushed. Oh, that did, like, nothing. Oh, I meant to dodge. Oh, because they're the big ones. That's why, too. Avionette Soldier Ashes. Okay, yep, so we got the Marionette Soldier Ashes earlier, and those are the Avionette. I have 3 blue flasks. I really should be making better use of those and my heals. I'm still not, like, 100% in sync with the build I'm doing here. Oh no, we're gonna miss it. I might have been able to make that. Let's just wait for the next one. Bonk. Ka-cha. Oh. Alright, so that is the drop-off back that way. There's a tiny little drop-off on this side, too. Doesn't really matter if you get it or not. I think it's like a consumable or something. There we go. Closer than it should have been. Oh my god, is it just a lily? It might be. See, this is, again, the problem. Brain remembered I found something there once, marked it, and said, go get that. And I'm always happy to have more lilies, sure. Even though I haven't used like, hardly any. Oh, I'm thinking about it, though. Let's actually... Got a bunch of those. Let's craft some... sleep bone bolts, too. Why not? There we go. Now I feel like that had a purpose. I will also never use those bolts either, but... I don't know, is sleep way overpowered and I'm just not utilizing it properly? Or is it just kind of middling? Like, useful on some things that are weak against it, and otherwise you can ignore it. 500 hours into this game and I've still never used sleep a whole lot. Very rare occasions. Okay, there's the Iron Virgin. But let's grab some stuff down here first real quick. Longtail Cat. Smithing Stone 5. Oh, you were trying, weren't you? But... And then up here is a Lost Ashes of War. And Lost Ashes of War is another item that I've used so very rarely. But what that does is it lets you duplicate an Ash of War. And there's maybe like a dozen Lost Ashes of War in the game if you can find them all. There's no point in duplicating an Ash of War because you can just take it off of one weapon and reuse it. The only point is, I guess, if you want to have it on 2 weapons that you're going to dual wield, or perhaps you're just lazy and you don't want to always keep shifting a favorite ash from one weapon to the other, which is valid. But yeah, duplicating Ashes of War is one of those things where you're like, oh, that's going to be so useful. And then it isn't. We're going to put on the Scarab headgear for reasons. But yeah, if you listen to Patch's advice about getting grabbed by the Iron Virgin, this should make a little bit of sense to anyone who's played, like, Bloodborne. There we go. And think of, you know, like, getting kidnapped to, where is the village? So, this only works if you die when it captures you. If it captures you and doesn't kill you, it doesn't transport you. If it kills you through a method that wasn't the, sucking you in, also not good. But, oh boy, that sure took us somewhere. Volcano Manor. So, it really doesn't look like the base of the Erd tree to me, Patches. But okay. Let's roll with it. I think technically Volcano Manor here counts as a legacy dungeon, doesn't it? Or is this another kind of like mini dungeon? I don't know that the distinction really technically matters, but I do love Volcano Manor. I think it's another nice, dense, fun area to explore. We're only going to get a small taste of it right now. Oh. Okay. So yeah, this game, or this area is technically a later game area, and things are going to hit like that a bit. But if you notice too, I also ran through the lava a bit there. And again, so some things about this one. The lava does burn relatively slowly. Compared to previous From games. So it is kind of expected that there will be moments where you just run through it, but as you also might have noticed, it slows you down like you're stuck in deep water. So, very unpleasant. But I do like the change. It's a significant obstacle without being overly dangerous. It's just kind of a factor that you need to consider. Oh, it is so annoying that that does not kill them in one hit. Where's my rune arc? Switching over to Big Axe. Going Big Axe mode. Alright. They die in one fully charged lightning bolt. Duh. My toes. I think that's it down there? Yep, okay, alright. Back to small axe. Okay, so this part is yeah, this part is important. You can see there's a grace over there. Jump over here, and do not leave this platform or die until you have touched that grace. So yeah, be careful of the guys that are going to run up and try and grab you like that. Albinorc Blood Clot. Yeah, we're still happy with that. Alright, so now that we've gotten that grace, super important, let's grab the stuff lying around out here. The slugs lunge at you and spit fire, as you've seen, so I just like taking them out so they don't bother me. Okay, looks like we got 3 things here. I'm not going to be able to make that jump, but let's just do what we can. I think I was supposed to fall down that and walk over that way. Oh, and then I walked off throwing the thing. Okay. Did it again. Shoot. Oh, you tried. Those are probably smoldering butterflies they dropped. Smithing stone 6. Oh, I should check my upgrades again. Just see what I have available to me. Alright. Smithing stone 4. Very nice. Not what I intended to do. I think that's just a... yeah. Whoa! Yeah, it looks like a golden fog door down there. But in this area, there is a bunch of budding cave moss. I can't remember what that's for. I think just one of the boluses, maybe. I have never had reason to harvest budding cave moss before, but if I did, this would be the area I'd come to for. And yeah, okay. So because I know it's through there, I'm going to warp back to the Grace real quick. Just to get myself filled up on flasks and health and everything. And fill up on more budding moss, because it's there. I don't know. Thus further ensuring that I will never, ever have to harvest this again in my life. And make sure we're ready to go here. So I'm gonna take off shield. Put on big axe. And for the ashes, let's not do Warhawk. Let's go back to Godric soldiers. Yeah. Use some of my boiled prawn. Wondrous flask. Golden Vow. Realize I used too much for the ashes. Summon the soldiers! Oh, sorry guys! Tried to dodge. Okay. You can already see this fight is balls. They took out my soldiers quickly, and I underestimated the amount of FP I was going to need for that fight after casting Golden Vow. But yeah, just kind of treat it like any other double fight, and it's not too bad. Try and keep them both, target one, work it down, and then keep the other one in your vision. Anytime it charges at you, kind of move yourself around so you can keep both of them in your line of sight at once. So you know what they're doing and can dodge accordingly. But the boiled prawn is definitely helpful in that fight because they do all damage, physical damage. I don't know what the grab attack is if you get hit by that. Maybe some arcane, I'm guessing. Don't need to grab any more budded moss. Alright. Here we go again. This time we're not gonna mess it up. Prawn. Zeke. Vow. Flask. Ashes. Didn't listen to my own advice, thought the Godric soldier had him wrapped up. Okay. All right, that lightning bolt into the center. No! I hate this fight. Okay. What can we do? Did I even pick up my runes last time? No, I think I lost them. What can we do? Let's... First of all, sort the chest. I'm getting kind of... inundated in things again. Man, if I had enough FP to cast one of those knights, that would help immensely. That can get sold. Right, yeah, let's put away some of these now that we're not using, for sure, for sure.
Well, I took you no matter it's out your arm.
Greetings, are you here for spit?
Alright. They're at least a little stronger now. Maybe that'll help me last a minute longer, which is all I need. I think big axe is maybe bringing me down a bit too. Let's go back to small axe, big shield. Small axe, big shield. Also, I keep forgetting to do this too. Let's do... For our Manor Tower shield, I don't like Shield Bash, I never use it. But Barricade Shield, I think just makes it even more... Yeah. Barricade Shield is just going to make it even more efficient. I was going to up the guard boost so it reduced stamina even less. And because it's already at 100% damage reduction, we should be able to tank our ways through some heavy hits. And just having the faster attack speed of the smaller one, the smaller axe, will help me from getting grabbed and rolled like that. Because, I mean, that's the problem. I see the attacks coming, but the heavy axe was just a little bit too tight on getting attacks off. Skill issue for sure, but Bleh. We're also not going to do the Sacred Vow this time. So I have enough to... Okay. Okay. Still hit me on that one. Ugh. Come on, why can't I dodge that today? I cannot dodge that! Ugh. And still! What the heck is up with this one today? I cannot dodge through those attacks. Jerk. Ah. Again, that fight is a little bit ass. I also was probably making that look harder than it really needed to be. But here we are at Mount Gilmere, staring at Lanedale, the capital, and the base of the Erd Tree. So, again, how helpful is patches? Questionably helpful. I think you can... We're outside now. Yeah, you can mount Torrent, drop down onto that there, and really start exploring the Altus Plateau, if you feel so inclined. And also Mount Gilmere, which I think has never been clear to me if you call it your own area or if it's just another area of the Altus Plateau. But we also get the Inquisitor's Gerandol? Gerandol? Which is a spear. Faith Spear. Causes blood loss. And has these neat little candles on the end. So, while I think that is technically kind of falling onto the evil side again, too, it does seem like the kind of thing a Holy Paladin might use. So, can we put ashes on that? We can't. Oh, boo. How disappointing. I think this is a somber weapon, which is why we can't ash it up, but all it has is Charge Forth, which is fine. Does that do extra stance damage? I guess the running attack with it is kind of like this little sweep. Charge Forth just seems like such a waste for a cool weapon like this. Okay, anyway, now I think we're done with all of the side stuff coming off of Raya Lucaria. Raya Lucaria. I keep thinking of, silly as it sounds, Raya the Last Dragon and, was it Lucario the Pokemon, which I don't think is Dragon type, or maybe it is. Dragon. Dragon. What was that? Why'd I have that there? Oh, I think that was to go do the rooftop stuff. I did it. Alright. Progress in Raya Lucaria. Remember, like, 2 days ago when I was like, yeah, I can do this in 2 hours. I'll get it done. We have 10,000 runes, and I have just been dying and wasting my crap all over the place. So when we hit 14, let's absolutely grab a level, because I still need so many stat points and so many things. Actually, I just had a thought too. Does Corin sell magic negation? I think he does.
There's something I should mention to you as well. I'm thinking of leaving the Round Table Hold. Do you know of the noble Gold Mask? Though he was but a tarnished, living outside the lands between, he was a great scholar who foresaw the coming guidance of grace. And now, I hear he has come to the lands between alone to contemplate the Golden Order. I wish nothing more than to seek his instruction, and perhaps even help him in his research.
So, I don't know when exactly that happens. I think it's probably because we just did Patch's little thing and glimpsed Gelmir and the Altus Plateau, but Corin moves around for his quest line. You can always find him. He'll be around for a good long while. But small spoilers, Selen will eventually move as part of her quest line too, so that's why no. She keeps trying to jump on top of the computer and stepping on the power button. Cat, come on. But yeah, Corin, it's just easier to buy his stuff, let him do his thing, in my own opinion. So now we can put that on instead of the Divine, which wasn't doing us any good, really. Oops. Right. What's up? Being a nuisance. That was rhetorical, I know you are. What? Yeah. Don't bite my nose. Don't bite my nose. She's a little nose biter. Okay. Oh, now for realsies progress, I think. Yeah. What? What? Sit on the cat tree. On the cat tree. Yeah. No, you were doing so good. What? Mm-hmm. It's kitten time. If I give her, like, 20 minutes of attention, maybe she'll be alone for a good hour or two. Alright, so progress is jumping across these. I think I pointed this out at the time when I first started this harebrained adventure a while ago. But it's everybody's favorite trap, giant rolling ball. And I do actually really like this part. It's so dramatic. But you can see from the cracked stairs, and if you're paying attention, where the ball rolls to. It follows the same path every time, so it kind of rebounded off of there. And you can look at where the crushed steps are. I should be fine here. Okay, now she's settled down and making a little snoozy face. This warp gate, I always forget where it goes, but I remembered this time. Does it actually point in a meaningful way at where it goes? Or can you see? It doesn't. Yeah, that's like the Altus Plateau in Mount Gilmere. Where it actually takes you is over to the Church of Vows, which I don't think is particularly useful for anything. It's just kind of a neat touch of world building to imply the connection between these locations. Nothing wrong if you take it now. You'll just end up over there, and then you'll have to warp back to that bonfire and do the warp run again. This guy is an NPC battle who's kind of a pain. So let's pop our flask. Cast some magic negation, and I was preparing. Oh! One hit parry. Okay. I really need to get the scar seal off. Okay. If we didn't do the scar seal... Casting time? Can't equip the big shield anymore. Brass shield keeps us at medium load, though. Okay, we're gonna take the reduction on our stats, but... Now, hopefully, we'll take less damage. I do... That scar seal... I feel like those are traps. They really are. They can be useful for a bit. But definitely try not to build up a reliance on them. I've seen people do the math on them before and say, you know, like, at this point, you'll be taking more damage than the benefit you'll be getting from the vigor and other things, etc., etc. How far back are you going to notice me preparing myself? Alright. Okay, now he switched over to his staff. which means he won't parry. But he will do that stabby. Which has tremendous range on it. Don't underestimate that. Whew, okay. And you can see the guard counters didn't even stagger him. So there's the Carrion Knight Shield. Complete your armor set that we picked up earlier, which you could see he was wearing. And spoilers, but that's the boss already. We're not gonna do that quite yet. So there's a little more over this way. Yow, man! I thought I was just gonna strafe that. I'm gonna have to work on my strength again. I can't even use my big axe until I get my strength up to 30. Finding another rune arc would be helpful too. But I do seem to be doing a lot of dying lately, so... Turns out you can't roll through that. That was another 10,000. Honestly, at this point, I'm just doing it for fun. Who needs a leveled up character? That said, I am level 48. So, you should probably beat the first game by, the base game. Whoop. Where was it going? There. And then there. And here. Alright. Okay. NPC doesn't revive. But yeah, so base game, you should probably be between somewhere level, like, I don't know, 120 to 150. If you've explored everything and taken your time and leveled up. So 48 for Limgrave here. I don't know how well we are on track. But, like, I'm fine with that. I am fine with that for now. I mean, I do want a lot more stats for all the stuff that I'm trying to use and want to use. But I feel like that's one of the strengths of Dark Souls, all of the FromSoft leveling systems, and why these games are so good, is because you're assigning the stat points yourself. You're making this active investment to work towards things that you've seen, you've discovered in the world, spells you've found, equipment you've used that you want to use. And as you slowly put points into strength or faith or dexterity, you kind of feel an attachment to that build being made. You didn't just pick Paladin, you're not just having the stat points allocated for you, the skills allocated for you, and are learning the skills of the class. It does still very much feel like a thing you are creating yourself. And even if everybody does kind of end up with very cookie-cutter builds at the end of the day, I think there's a lot to be said for the value of having made that build yourself, feeling the personal connection to it. Anyway, more ledge jumping. Shouldn't be too hard for you to kind of look over here and maybe at some point go, hey, what's that? And make the connection. Also, if you had tried to open this door, which I didn't, It tells you it won't open from that side. Again, indicating there are more things that you should look around for and probably find. But now that's open. And I was yakking away. That door I opened over there is probably going to be the best boss run door. So now we can, if we die to the boss, reset at the debate parlor and then run up these stairs here, down that pathway, and into the elevator. As opposed to having to go this way, jump over the ledge, run past the ball. It's just a direct, shorter, easier path. Although, we are going to keep working through here. Because we can stop the ball from dropping, too. And a place that is also a nightmare. God. There's like 3... You can see 2 mages over there. I can't remember if there's a 3rd one. And a big pumpkin head. Oh no, here's a mage. Cool. Okay, but yeah, you can see this is not a lot of space to fight. So either you risk running out there and getting caught in a bunch of mage crossfire. Or you drag the pumpkin head back here. Although that didn't seem to disturb him, so... Alright, well, now they're all aware of me, and I gotta climb the ladder back up into that. But maybe let's go kill that mage guy, so I can take the pumpkin head out in peace. Or just run over here for more space. Okay, I'm happy with this now. I don't know if this has come up before too, but pumpkin heads have a mad amount of defense in their head alone, and unfortunately that's the only thing you can target on them. So that lightning bolt hit them right in the head and did nothing. But just, I don't know, just coming up here and killing everybody is I think, the trigger for getting the ball to stop permanently. You don't have to do that every time. It's just stopped now. And then over here, we've got... What is this? Oh, the glintstone scarab. So you can see we're collecting these scarabs here. And there's one more. Ash of War, glintstone sorceries, incantations. And there's a red one. I remember where you find it. I didn't find it in my first playthrough. It's off in a weird part on Volcano Manor. I can't remember what the red one does now. And a hidden golden rune 7 if you drop down here. And now, I think we are done with Raya Lucaria. An hour and 40 minutes into streaming. So this is going to be Renala, our second shard bear. And she's a little bit of a trick fight, but honestly not one of the more difficult ones. In my opinion, once you figure her out. No summons. Okay. How are we feeling on stuff? Okay, yeah, let's do it. Let's do a run. Just to get all of our stuff back. And actually, let's... What kind of greases do I have? Let's just do some fire drawstring grease. I'm gonna put that on belt down. Just so I can pop those real quick and do some extra damage when it becomes important. Got magic fortification there, which I will probably use. Get the soldiers off of there. Let's put the bird back on. Alright, fine, whatever. Let's do it. Like I said, I don't think she's particularly hard. Just gonna be prepared for a shard bear. Up here, up here. Although making you run past those two casters. And this guy here, who will apparently just shotgun your ass, if you get close enough to him, does make it a bit more of an interesting run. As opposed to the other way, which would take a bit more jumping and dexterity, but is clear at this point. I don't know, that's weird. Which one is better? I'm gonna use a prawn for phase 1, and I think that's it. I'm gonna leave it set on the flask and the summon so I can bring those in on phase 2. I do really love this boss though, like the design of all of this and everything. Creepy. That is not how we say hello.
Hush, little Calva. I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Alright, so phase 1, she floats around, immune to damage, and you have to find the singing ones and attack them. It's important to notice, or note, that you do not actually have to kill them, although I was, because I was doing it in one hit. You just have to do damage to them. So one hit will be enough. And you can see that drawstring grease did not last long, but it let me get in some good damage exactly when I wanted to. I mean, pointless. Alright, and I think getting that summon in there will carry him into phase 2 without making me do it once the fight starts. I love this cinematic, though. Oh, this is so good. So badass.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch. Mother's rich slumber shall not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide. Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
Just good imagery. Really like it. Yeah, there's my Warhawk. Oh no. I want that. I want that. I want that. I want that. All right. And now... Okay, she summons, but they all disappear after a bit of time, so best to kind of ignore them. Okay.
Dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
Remembrance of the Full Moon Queen and Great Rune of the Unborn. First try. Yeah, she's not hard. The laser, you can see it kind of came to a point before it fired, and also that magic negation really did kind of help me through that. I didn't take near as much damage when I got clipped by it that time as I thought I was going to. I wonder if she's weak to holy as well, if that helped me, but she is still pretty frail just so long as you can close the distance, ignore her summons.
Flee, my sweetings. Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light aplenty. Dither not. Come out, say I, or will ye be gravestones, to be better born anew?
So yeah, she's definitely like bringing people back to life herself using this weird little egg instead of allowing them to die and return to the Erd Tree or live in death or all the other weird stuff that's going on. Anyway, as you can see, now that we defeated her as a boss, she's just here and we can talk to her.
Thou, is it thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting, reborn of my beloved egg?
And you can see she's the one that we use those larval tears on, which I already grabbed one from that rune bear back in Limgrave. There's a couple, I think, that you can find by this point. That one's just one of the more obvious ones. So use a larval tier to accept rebirth. And that just allows you to redistribute your stat points with one small caveat, in that none of your stats can go lower than their starting point. So your starting class does very marginally affect that. But again, considering you'll be beating the game at anywhere between 100 and 120 and 150 on your first run, most likely. Most classes start at level 10, so you're looking at anywhere between 110 and 140 stat points that you're going to be able to, you know, dole out between the game, and getting hung up on just a few that were determined by your starting class is not worth it. I think I'm good for now. I may look at it a little bit later. Cosmetics is just the same option as the mirror in Fia's bedroom at the round table hold. You can change how you look. No cost for that. Do it whenever you want. I might do it later when I get bored of this character. Getting kind of bored of your face. Bored of your face. I don't like the face. I should have done more work on the face.
Be not alarmed, nor afeared. I would birth thee as a sweeting, fair and fine.
But yeah, if you've made it this far, this is a good chance to readjust your build if you've got any problems with how you distributed some of your attribute points. You'll find a ton of larval tiers throughout the game too. There's gotta be close to 24, including one point towards the later part of the game, where you'll just find maybe 12 or so in one area. So don't hesitate to make use of her or change your class entirely if you like. But I'm good for now. And oh my god, let's finally take some levels instead of dying with the ruin, shall we? I'm gonna get back to using my big axe. And I think it is really time we start putting some in mind to get a few more FP points, and so I can cast some of those larger legendary summons. Yeah. Right. Site of Grace there, so you can get to her. And this locked chest, which is one of the few that you'll actually find in the game, so I'm going to mark it with a locked chest icon just to remember it's there. Yeah, you can explore the area a bit if you want. I think, for the moment, we've really picked the bones off of Raya Lucaria and can move on to new things. I'll probably tie up a couple loose ends with some NPCs, and then let's go back to the underground. The Siafra Well, which we found way back when. But I am going to take a quick break, freshen my drink, and be back in a few. Oh, could you even see Pumpkaboo? Oh, alright. Forgot to put my energy drink in the fridge, so I'm drinking it out of a glass now. My Lazarus brewing glass from Lazarus Brewing Company down in Austin, Texas. This feels appropriate for just having done Renala. Also, God bless a pint glass that comfortably fits a pint. Alright. I was going back to the hold to do something. I thought I was? What did I say I was going to do?
I had my doubts, but look at you. Only once before have I seen two great runes together. Look there. The fingers shudder with exuberance. Fine work, brave Tarnished. The greater will is pleased. You have earned the right to become Elden Lord. Now, seek the Erd Tree and an audience with Queen Marika to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. The fingers expect as much from you as they do young Gideon. Take this, a token of farewell.
Wait, that's the third talisman pouch? Oh, I forgot I got it so early. And the last one's going to take us a good long while to get, but that's...
Go forth. Become Elden Lord.
You know it. Oh, that's huge. Okay. That was worth coming back alone. Alright. So... What do we actually want to put in there now? I really do kind of just want to be bored. Oh, yeah. The Longtail Cat Talisman, in case you couldn't figure it out, gives you some immunity to fall damage, like the cat ring. Alright, oh my god, even the Sacred Scorpion Charm wouldn't be a bad damage, although it lowers my damage negation again. We'll get back to that. I do like the riskier playstyle. I was just dying all out there and starting to get a little frustrated. We're just gonna go Crimson Dagger. But now... Now you can receive Equipment of Champions, and there you go, there's the boss armor. Not gonna buy any of Queen Renala's set yet. But also... Her, yeah, her soul or whatever gives you this Regal Scepter, which requires 60 int to use, and a spell which requires 70 int to use. So if you're just coming from a Souls game, those numbers probably look a wee bit insane, and they are still, I think that is the most, the highest required int spell. I'm just gonna grab the spell. Why not?
Queen Marika is the vessel of the Elden Ring, carrier of its vision. A god in truth. But after the Elden Ring's shattering, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree. A grim punishment for shattering the Order, despite her godhood. The fingers speak. Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and a vision's vessel. Confer great runes to become Elden Lord and join Queen Marika as her consort. The fingers have willed it so. Now you may go. Now go forth. Let the work
So yeah, boy, it sounds like we're coming up on the end of the game, doesn't it? We took down 2 shard bears. Now I'm heading to the Altus Plateau to... What? Kill Queen Mag... No, we're gonna become her consort and hold the Greater Will down or something. Why did Queen Marika do it? Why did she know? We are nowhere near the end of the game, though.
Ah, well then.
I got 12,000. Okay, so we already got the urgent heal because we started with that. I'm just gonna grab the other ones before you do wander off, whenever you do that.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
D's just hanging in there, nothing new from him. How's Rajir doing?
Good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Nothing from him.
Greetings, are you here for spirit?
We already got the black knife print from her. Oh yeah, I don't know if I pointed out the mirror before, but that's the mirror I was talking about. That way, no. Oh, Gideon's probably gonna yak our ear off. Ears. Oh, yeah, I was gonna upgrade my equipment, see where I'm at with my equipment.
Well, I took you no matter about your own.
Oh, we do have enough smithing stone for the sacrificial axe again. Nice. Still need more 3s for that. 2s for that, but I can't use it again. That needs 3s. Alright, well, we got one good, nice upgrade out of it. Talk to Gideon real quick. And, oh, actually, there's... No, it's going to take a lot of effort to do that quest line before going to the underground.
Well, I see you found another great rune. Wonderful. You are a worthy fellow tarnished indeed. Make the journey to the capital, Leyndell, that lies to the east of the Altus Plateau, at the foot of the Erd Tree. The Two Fingers will deny your passage no longer. You may be our best hope. Find your way to the Elden Ring, for we are tarnished, and we must answer the call of grace.
So I've never been clear on that before either. What happens if you don't get 2 great runes? I do it because, you know, of course you do. But there are a number of ways to get to the Altus Plateau, so what happens if you just... None of them really require killing a boss. Well, you know, aside from the double Abductor Virgin battle and the one at the top of the tunnel that Raya told us about. Oops. Let's talk about Nefeli real quick.
I understand you've been speaking to Nefeli. She's my daughter. I took her in when she lost the guidance of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes.
Her youthful credulity,
Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit you, despite her looks, she is more than capable in the press of battle.
Okay, and then these 5 he just talks about. I swear I'll ask him about those some point just to get the story on the records. I'm done talking to NPCs again for the moment. I said I was going to... go underground, I guess? Is that really all I said I was going to do? Well, it's what we're doing until I think of something else. So, I just ran through this place earlier because I was trying to get something. But I love it down here. Like, the sound and the color and design, it's got such a vibe to it. Are those stars in the sky? How is all this greenery growing underground like this? Shoot. I still need more endurance before I can equip a brass shield and a torch. Oh no, okay, there we go. There's my torch back. Melted mushroom. And as excited as I get about herba, I can never remember what Dukist herba is actually for, and it is so abundant that you're just going to have so much of it. Also, the first time I was down here, I didn't think to check, but you can actually pull out torrent. And for those wondering, if you want to wield a torch while you're on torrent, you just have to two-hand the torch in your left hand. Triangle plus L1. And you can attack with it then. Ooh, silver fireflies too. We're just gonna go through this area now. Loot it, check it out, see what's the deal. Alright, first up... Oh, and I'm still not using that bell much either. But first up, we've got some claymen to deal with. And these enemies are annoying. I don't think they rebound your attacks like the stone men in mines do. But they really don't stagger. And so them kind of teaming up on you in groups and also taking like a zillion hits to go down. Okay, good. I did put that talisman back on. Thankfully, they are pretty slow, so just, yeah, I don't know, lure them into attacks and backstab them a bunch. Just do not let them gang up on you. Like most things, they don't seem dangerous when you take them on one at a time. But they will always be coming at you in big groups. Oh, the hitbox on that. I call BS. Oh, let's actually Sacred Blade him. See if the holy damage does appreciably more. I mean, that should be enough to at least kill him from the backstab hit, right? Still no. And these mage guys like to cast weird bubble spells. Which again, don't seem particularly dangerous until you get in a crowd and everybody starts ganging up on you. And those slow-moving bubbles that you had been underestimating. The mages aren't carrying a weapon, so you should always be able to spot them. And I'm not sure what the audio levels are like, if you can actually hear it or not. But there is a scarab around here that you can hear, which should help you hunt it out. Oh, there's that guy too. Okay. Not the scarab I was thinking of, but you can still hear there's one around. Yeah. Which brings you to one of my more favorite platforming puzzles in this too. It's just, again, it's another thing that looks so simple to figure out once you know it's there. But the number of people that I've watched just run past it, even when this item is kind of placed here to give you a hint. Yeah, you can just jump up on these. Doot, doot, doot. You can even be on torrent if you want the double jump and speed, although I kind of prefer the precision of being on foot. Or throwing daggers that I've stopped using completely. I don't think there's anything out there, but I gotta. Right? I seem to recall there might be something left on the end of the pillar that you can't see from that angle. No. I'm sure if I were playing on online mode, there would 100% be a message there. Spectacular view or something, I don't know. Alright, so here we have a drop down. What? And that gets you the Oracle Bubbles, which is the smaller Scattershot bubble spell that the mages cast. You will eventually get the big one. I can't say I've ever used them. Some spells like that, I suspect, are much more intended for PvP, where slow-moving bubbles are a great way to kind of confound faster-moving, dodgy opponents. But in single player, I've just, yeah. Another group of claymen, don't really want to tangle with them. That's the battle music for Underground, though. What is that, like a bassoon? Honk, honk, honk. Bassoons don't honk, I'm sorry, bassoonists. Got no idea what that instrument is, I don't know why I said bassoon. So I have a theory on soap that I haven't been able to test out yet. Gamer moment, right? No, so soap is an item that says removes filth and accumulation on the body. Made from mushroom juice. So that's what a lot of the melted mushrooms are for. You might be able to look at that just by tell that just by looking at it. But like, I guess, can you see the back of my cloak now? It has some stuff on it, and like, there's some splatter on my hood and things from killing claymen and stuff. Use the soap, and it disappears. I'm clean again. But I also have always kind of wondered, will that remove poison buildup and other things? Because there is a swamp later on in the game where you are really going to want that. And yeah, I'm wondering if soap is just a great way to kind of run through the swamp without worrying about getting poisoned. Preserving boluses. Oh, those are the good ones. Those are the ones that heal Scarlet Rot, I think. Yep. And there's just a ton of stuff to loot down around this way. Not specifically here, but in the underground. I'm gonna grab as much of it as I can. That's not an item. That is. Grab eggs, surprising no one. Anything up around these trees? No, okay. There we go. And yeah, this Ghost Glovewort X1 here. I swear there has to be enough Ghost Glovewort in the entire game. Well, you can eventually buy items to, or find items to buy the upgrade materials, just like you can with the smithing stone. But even aside from that, I feel like the game just naturally gives you so much that you would never possibly run out. And because I was very much just running through this area for the Ash of War last time, I didn't even bother to stop and grab the map. But the map for this area is right over here on this corpse. But still, oddly, not the whole underground area. And not even all of this area, as it looks like there's a tear here with more stuff. Hollow Horn Grounds. Juicy. Hard to tell what might be down there. Just an endless abyss or water? But yeah, what's that? It looks like maybe the structure sort of used to reach out that way, but everything's collapsed now. So how do you get over there? The fun thing is, I'll tell you this, without spoilers, you can get there right now. Right now. Where I'm at in the game? Absolutely. I'm not going to. Beep! Scream for me! Beep. I love the deer. I think they, if you do actually bother to kill them, I think the only unique thing they sort of drop is the budding horns. But I can't remember. Yeah, found by hunting herbivorous beasts. I can't remember what they're used for. I've never had a reason to really harvest them, so I have peace with the deer. Did already turn that on. Oh, this is what I was trying to remember I was doing. Gonna come over here to this and light flame. And that lit this over here, of which there appear to be 8. So I guess that's what we're doing down here for right now. That's our goal. Let's finish lighting those flames and see what they do. But now we have these ancestral spirits. Ho ho. They can be beefy guys. But I also suspect they do a ton of damage and have long-running attacks too. I also suspect that because they're blue, they're very magical, and they may be weak to my holy as well. I mean, I'm also a strength build wielding an axe two-handed, so. I think that magic fortification is actually going to be a good one for me. I think that's earned a place as a miracle I'm going to carry around with me. More arterial leaf times 3. And the inverted hawk heater shield. That one I think is just another good basic 100% damage reduction metal shield with probably guard boost in the 50s. It does have some interesting lore attached to it. I am sorry, I'm not looking at items and reading lore. If I did that, this Let's Play would drag on forever. I'm kind of hoping that for anybody that hasn't played the game, kind of watching me take it on, well, maybe just help encourage you to pick it up yourself. Kind of go through this stuff. Woo. Oh my god! Please, no. Okay. There's an item over there. Kind of a cool one. Again, not one I will be using this time. The hornbow is also an int bow that imbues some magic damage. Reveals its true worth when used with magic-infused arrows, which I think... oh, yeah. Yeah, the spirit-dwelling arrows that those guys dropped deal magic damage. 15 physical and 95 magic, so it's a bulk of magic. I may switch over to a great bow later, yeah. Or like work a great bow into my build somehow. Peep, peep, peep. I'm pretty sure the thought process just went like, all of the animals need to make a sound. What kind of sound would a deer make? I do know deer like vocalize, but I don't think they vocalize this much. I think they might have gone a bit overboard with the sound effects. It's fine, it's cute. I love it. Oh. That guy must have been invisible. Ooh, Armor's Cookbook 6. That's probably got the soap in it, huh? Oh no, preserving boluses. We can't craft those because, yeah, they are... Oh, the dew-kissed herbs make those. You can see I already got 136 just from running around here for 5 minutes, though, so... Dew-kissed herba, crystal cave moss, and sacramental bud, which are exceedingly rare to find. What? Peep! Peep! Uh-huh. It took me a long time to even start killing just the regular animals I do in this game, like the birds and the little spring hares and the goats and the turtles and thing. I see an animal and my brain goes, yep, that's an animal. I don't care that it's in a computer. But you do just kind of have to turn your heart off a little bit. It's the livers and the chunks of flesh and the hefty bones and even the small bones are all good for... Yeah, here we go. Here's the pigs. Mallie's gonna run away from me now, but I gotta deal with these guys. Yeah, see, they are just merciless. Really wish I would have drank both of those before. But... Okay, still not done over here, I guess. Oh, they drop old fangs, too. I think that must be more of a rare drop. As I get another one. Maybe it's not. How have I never noticed that before? Wow. And there's one hefty bone. Is that the only one I've gotten so far? No, okay, it was a double drop. But still. Alright. 3 hefty bones. Let's light this fire. So that's 2 out of 8. More lumps of flesh. I think there was a vendor somewhere that sold maybe 3 or 4 hefty bones. Pick those up at some point just so I can have them. Oh yeah, okay. 4 more exalted flesh. Good, we were running low on that. Good on that. Anything else we want to craft? Nope. Alright, I think we're good. But yeah, so I may in fact be a little over-leveled for this place at this point. I don't think there's really a right time to do this. Come down and check it out whenever you want. Somber Smithing Stone 2. Yeah, so like that's a Somber Smithing Stone 2 drop there. These lightning orbs that I'm avoiding are kind of a pain. When you get close to them... Ooh, fireflies. When you get close to them, they will do it. Jerk! What the heck was that? Okay. But yeah, they'll sacrifice themselves to fire off, I want to say, maybe 6 bolts at you rapid fire. 6 lightning bolts, and it is extremely damaging. Let me just do it. Sometimes it's good to kind of like aggro them and get them out of the way. But yeah, the best way to get them is when you're sure you have something to kind of hide behind when you set them off. Okay, like this. Yep, okay, it was 6. There we go. And yet, you can imagine, especially running around in water, if one of those goes off, it's often a 1-hit kill. Or a 6-hit combo. However you want to count it. Recommendation, just don't. There are a bunch of items around here. I think most of them are runes on the ground. let's just keep cleaning things up around here. I really don't remember all what's down here, how you get to it. Okay, well, that gets us over here. Oh, Ghost Glovewort 3. Oh, I forgot about all this over here. Yeah, there's stuff to do. There's stuff to do in every corner of this game. Why wouldn't there be? Stone Sword Key, yeah. Okay, so I guess maybe that's like roots? Is that all the underground root system? And there's that tower hanging out of the sky over there. And all those little things over there, too. Oh! I know where and what that is, yeah. Okay. Of course I do. And it looked like... Yeah, who's that guy? Oh, that is a Crucible Knight for sure. Look at his nasty hook shield and his little helm. Is he watching guard or trying to contemplate how to get out there? And how do we even get over there, for that matter? Okay. Wait, is there more over here? Can you fall down and... There is... Yeah, okay, alright, alright. Let's fall down here. Hmm. I am moderately normal levels of afraid of heights, which is to say, it kind of a little. But not like petrified of them. Still, doing stuff like that in video games always makes my hands get super sweaty. I know I've died so many times to other things before. Man. Okay. Down. Down? Yeah. Just some dwelling arrows. Whoop. Okay, that was enough to get me over to this one, but it is nowhere near enough to get me over to that one. That is not a thing that's gonna work. More pigs. Oh yeah, I knew you guys were over here somewhere. Oh, some more hefty beast bone. 2 of them. Nice, nice. Okay. I feel feel so bad. They're just shepherds walking with their animals. Oh. He doesn't even know what happened. Sorry, buddy. Oh, nice. There's some shield grease. Okay, yep, there's a flame up there. Okay, and that's just a regular bow. Thanks, Sacred Blade. Where the heck was that going? Alright. So like that. That's what, 3 now? Get some of our health back. Okay, so now you really want to start being careful here. These guys with bows will start doing this arrow attack that will just mess up your day. That one there, oh. You can see he was charging it up. And that is pretty much unlimited distance, huge, great bow shot. Maybe, is that the mighty shot that I've never used? But yeah, try making a group of archers all the way across the map mad at you and start having them do that attack. And you will see quickly why I do not let them live. If you want to explore out here, you need to take them down. I think this takes us someplace we want to go. Not right now. We'll come back for that. Because I think if I use the warping gate, it's the same as reloading the area and things will respawn. I'm doing a cleanup right now, so I don't want things respawning on me. Oh, Lily. Yeah, like there's a couple things down around here. I think it's all mostly just arrows and runes and small things that you mostly really don't need to care about. Just open areas like this always get me kind of turned around and confused. Let's keep going up along the cliff face here. So. Oh. Thought I heard somebody on my tail. I think that guy had been chasing me for a while. I heard somebody a while ago get angry at me. I'm kind of secretly hoping they drop their headgear too. I don't want to farm for it right now, but it's exactly what they're wearing. So, oh yeah, another point. I don't know if I've made this one yet. But if you want some gear from an NPC, there's usually a pretty good chance that the NPC will just drop their weapon and or armor from killing them over and over and over again if you want to farm for it. Certain larger NPCs, especially non-respawning ones, you will find their armor set elsewhere in the game. And again, that should be very reminiscent if you played a Souls game before. I think they did much the similar thing. But say that guy whose name I already forgot outside of the boss room in Raya Lucaria, he was wearing the Carrion Knight set. He didn't drop it, but we found it elsewhere in the dungeon. You're not always guaranteed to find it elsewhere in the very same area. But yeah, try farming for weapon and armor drops for a while, and if it seems obvious, it's starting to seem more and more obvious that you really don't think they're going to drop it, I guess you could just look it up online real quick, check and verify for sure, but it's probably a treasure elsewhere in the game. Got a grace here. Not gonna rest, because we're trying to clear out the area. Or at least keep those followers from ganging up on me and sniping me with archer arrows from all the way across the map. That is the thing that we do not want. Oh, yeah, that's what I was doing. Hello, Mr. Crab. There's gonna be an invisible fall. There he is. Headset. Oh, okay. Peep, peep, peep. I mean, I do feel bad for them too, though. Like, look at them walking around with all their groups of animals gathered with them. They're clearly nature people. Okay. I think, yeah, I crossed over, but let's kind of go through this a little bit here. Smithing stone 3, nice. Alright, the charged R2 was a little ambitious there. Almost let him get the better of me. Okay. That guy almost literally got the drop on me. He will use a ladder. And another drop down. You know, I honestly do really love these drop downs. It always makes me happy to feel like I have to really look over an area, search for it, explore it, and it feels rewarding when you find one. I know it leads to some sort of secret, something juicy. I guess you could just drop down there too and get that item without having to use torrent. And a merchant playing music. I'm gonna be right back. Go ahead and listen to him for a second. Okay.
Oh, a customer.
What do you got? Oh yeah, he sells another larval tier. Nice. And the Shotel? What is this? Soap, oil pot, and roped oil pot. Alright, yeah. And dappled cured meat and dapple white cured meat. I just really don't use those things enough to justify it.
Bye. Till next time.
I'll get it eventually, but I think I need the levels more right now. Especially after all that dying I did. Ooh, hefty beast bone. Perfect. Okay, getting good and poisoned here. Look at that. Why did I never think of that before? It seems so obvious in hindsight. No, see, look how quickly he gets up. Why do they get up so quickly? Big old dragons lay about forever. But yet that plant is not like, nah, up and at 'em. Rise and grind. Yeah. So yeah, there are a bunch of land octopuses over here. I don't really want to fight with them. But if you were super convinced to try and get one of their as a... Oh yeah, and some nascent butterflies. But yeah, if you wanted to try and get that land octopus headgear, I have to imagine this would be a fantastic place to farm for it. I saw that. Is there something else over here? Over here. Never thinking about Dukist Herba again. We cleared that out earlier. Oh, yep, okay. And then I haven't been on this island. Come on, somebody give me your headgear. Give me headgear. Nobody. Alright. Oh yeah. And so the soap here just requires 2 melted mushrooms. So let's go ahead and craft all that. I don't think melted mushrooms are used for anything else. Doesn't matter if you lose track. Obviously the lighted gates already indicate, and I think it gives you a message when you finish lighting them all. I don't have to be killing these guys, but I do want that headgear. Alright, how we doing? I think we have cleared out pretty much all of this stuff, right? Like, everything from that Site of Grace down. Feeling pretty good about that. Yeah? We've been over this place pretty well. Eee. One of these days I'm gonna learn to speak deer. What is this little spot? Just a nice little tree. Seemed a little conspicuous. I thought maybe there'd be an item over there. Alright, but no, now we are doing this. Okay. And right there is where I got the square off Ash of War, if that looks familiar. So yeah, maybe if we get over there, then we can get up here, because there's a lot of stuff going on up here that we just can't seem to get to right now. But I do see another pillar for lighting the flame over there. And I think this sending gate is the one that teleports you up, like, here. I'm not going to take it right now, but if you have issues with this next area, try using it. You'll probably find it helpful. And rats. Rats. Yeah, one more fire. I think that scarab I can hear is just a restoration scarab. Okay. Now we gotta be careful. I think I might have started it. Rats! I can hear them. Rats! I swear to God. Mm-hmm. I swear to God. It's because those rats chased me off course. I had the situation under control. And those rats. I hate rats in this game. Just... Okay, yep. And of course there's two of them. But if you can get close enough to them, yeah. They'll go into melee mode. Freaking rats, man. Rats. Okay. I think we're past the hard part, but you can see how those two entrenched archers could potentially make life very difficult. Okay. There we go. Power gathers somewhere in horned remains. So we've lit them all at this point. And I think we are almost all done down here for the moment. But let's just finish cleaning up a few extra items. Check that place out. Formic rock. Shoot, what does formic mean? Does it have something to do with acid? I should know that word root. Okay. And a Sight of Grace. So I'm back here. Just a little immersion breaking world edge. It's fine. Another Ghost Glove Wart 3 though. That is actually a little nice. And a Clarifying Horn Charm, which, what is that? That's a talisman that gives a buff to one of the status effects. Focus. Resistance to sleep and madness, yeah, okay. And here you have an elevator that takes 2 stone sword keys. And we got 5 right now, so that's plenty. I'm gonna open this up. This one I don't think is actually strictly necessary. But don't worry, stone sword keys, there are more than enough to do everything you need in the game. And as well, there are a lot more plentiful and a lot better placed than I think the Pharos Lockstones in Dark Souls 2 were. Let's come back here and take the elevator when we're done. Whoop. That might have done some damage if I didn't make a small adjustment there. The place is all dark and black and foreboding. And actually, now that I look at it, I had never questioned this before. But, like, that is a completely different structure to that one over there. This one looks more modern, darker, less weathered. That one looks crumbling, a completely different architecture style. But yeah, you can see the tiny little Erd tree sapling there, so there is, for sure at least, a golden seed for us there. Rune Arc! Oh yeah! I don't think I'm going to use it quite this moment. I'm going to save it for a little bit. Make sure I'm done being stupid and dying. Which, considering there's a boss fight coming up, may or may not do. I don't know. I think that's still only 2 golden seeds right now, though. Oh, actually, there's a couple of things I'm going to fight. Yeah, let's not use the Rune Arc right now. But we did see the item over here. Oh my god, you can't make this jump without Tord. Okay. Stone Sword Key. So there we go, we already made back half of our investment. Shoot, why am I even doing this? Where am I going to go? What am I going to do? Oh yeah, we didn't do that yet. Let's go do that. After leveling up. Man, I'm going for strength 30 again until I can use that big axe without a ruin arc. And then I think strength is a lot of strength for now, so 30 will be more than good for a long while. I'll just... Oh god, there's that one great shield that wants 31 though. Maybe I'll check out that great shield that needed 31. And determine if I want to do that, but we really do need to leave strength alone for a while. Focus on a few other things. No. All right. So that warped us up a little ways. That's the little building with the Site of Grace in it. So now we're up here. Up here seeming to be like this ledge. Still no idea how to get into there or up here though. Let's have a look around. Seriously, what is formic? Is it acid? Okay. Partially right. Formic means from ants, and it's generally talking about the acid that they use. Or form as part of their, like, dissolving, eaten, whatever weird buggy process. I love bugs, but I'm not an ant person, surprisingly. And that's going to make more sense in a little bit here, too. But, like, yeah, that's why I kept thinking it sounded like something. Slumbering egg. And this right here looks like it might be something. Feel free to poke around at this for a while, but you can't do anything with it yet. I love this game. Here we go. We're just gonna run past all of those claymen. Oh my god, so many. No! Oh, don't make me come back here. There we go. Okay. There we go. There's the great oracular bubble. Somber smithing stone 5. Oh man. Do I need a somber weapon? Oh, and I did actually use that one flask. I'm gonna kill this guy too. Let's back out here in this alley. Some silver fireflies, sure. Golden rune 7. I think there's one more thing back here. in the deepest corner. That torrent doesn't even fit through. Yeah. Dragon Wound Grease, X3. Nice, considering we won't be able to make that for ourselves for a bit yet. Very helpful if you're having trouble dealing with dragons. And also maybe a sign? Okay. Ghost Glove Work 5. Oh. Now I just need a 4, and I can get my summons up quite a bit. Alright, but you probably already noticed it. The Ash summon sign over there on the left side of the screen, and that big thing sitting over there. Let's go ahead and put that Dragon Wound Grease on. Okay. Dragonkin Soldier. Okay. Okay. This is outside, so maybe what I want to do here too is stay on torrent. Because the sacrificial axe has a really small range, and I just could not get out of wherever the heck I was. Oops. Not what I intended. Oh, come on. Alright, now I don't like not being able to dodge. Do not like not being able to dodge. Should have finished running away too. Bird, you are not helping. Bird, you are not helping. Ugh. No! Oh, that ground pull is just such BS. Come on, man. Like, I didn't even see an effect or anything kill me. Come on. I don't even know what this guy drops. Is this worth it? I lost my runes that time because I didn't bother to pick him up. I just want him dead. I just want him dead. Ah! And I switched off my axe at some point too, so I lost the dragon wound. I'm not even sure if it's all that good. I can't even tell which is the ground smash attack. No, what? One hit. One hit? Alright, we're coming back for him. I hate him. I don't care anymore. Except there is one thing that you can run past him for. I'll put a little death icon on him so I know to come back. But if you run past him and check the waterfall, you can get Marika's Scar Seal. Which, if you remember, Radigan's Scar Seal raised 4 of our stats, the physical ones: dexterity, vigor, endurance, strength. Marika's does the opposite. It raises the non-physical. So, again, even not really a terrible option for this build. Aside from the fact that I don't want to deal with the increased damage. But that raises Int, Faith, Arcane, and... what's the other one? Mind. I don't think there's anything down here. Although that does drop you off down by the Golden Seed where we came through earlier. There's some Ghost Glove work for. Okay. So now we have 3, 4, and 5. Let's go back and... oh no, we got the one other thing to do down here too. The whole point of coming down here. I feel like this boss should be easier. Although I do think I just got vigor checked again. I would give that boss another try if he weren't one-hitting me. That is just ridiculous. But now these are glowing. Oh, the music in this fight is so good too. Forgot he did the back kick, see? Oh, ancestral follower ashes. Oh, he didn't give me a spirit. Ah. Okay, all I got was that for the ashes. Alright. Nope, that's fine. I feel so bad killing that thing, though. Oh, I love it. Such good design. It's honestly got a pretty interesting moveset. But yeah, we took him out, no problem. And then that Dragonkin soldier. Even with the dragon wound grease. Okay. That is really good for now, though. For, underground.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arm.
Oh, now that's a nice chunk of runes. Almost as much as when I lost it with that first stupid death. Can we get 2? Oh, we should be able to. Okay. There's the 30 strength, and there's some more vigor. Oh yeah, that one should get sold. Oh, Dialos is gone again. Okay. Oh, yeah, 4,000, so...
Are you here for spirit?
Shoot, where's the other thing I'm thinking of? I need to... That's a legendary ash, though. Okay, yep, we're... No, we still don't have Grave Glovewort. We've got Ghost Glovewort. The legendary. Oh, boo. Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
I took you for no matter. It's all out your own.
Okay, yeah, our seal should absolutely be getting leveled up. So that needs to be done for sure. Alright, still just so very many things to do. There's so much to do at every moment of the game if you know what you're doing. And even if you don't, just there's always things to explore. I said I was gonna go somewhere after Underground, maybe? Back to Liurnia, I assume. What was it I wanted to do over here? One more quick break, and then I'll get some of the quest lines moving along. There are a bunch of quest lines we could do. I remembered I said I was going to go up the elevator. But in case you couldn't tell, that's just going to take us up into Caelid, and I can't remember if I specifically had anything I wanted to do over there. But I got tired of that idea, so we're not going to do it now. We got a bunch of NPC quests to do in Liurnia, so let's just start slowly covering the area again. Working our way through some of the dungeons and smaller places. And see who we meet.
Back to learn another? Why, of course.
Are you certain you're willing to give your glintstone key to me? My, oh my. Thank you. Thank you dearly. Now I can go back to the academy to resume my study of glintstone sorceries. And the very stars.
Erudition. Ah, okay. That one is going to be useful. Look up the definition, if you don't know already, and maybe that'll help you out.
Why,
of course. Thank you dearly. With your blessing, I will depart for the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Or perhaps one day you'll pay me a visit? Who knows? I may be a decorated sorcerer by then. Thank you. With your blessing, or perhaps, who knows?
Really hope that works out for you, buddy. Oh my god. Keep a thought in your head for more than 5 seconds. What was I just talking about? Something I was thinking about. Peep. Right, so does this guy have anything worth spending on?
Not everyone can tell how good my wares are. You've a discerning eye, you have.
I think I got everything from him I wanted. Okay. 1 and 2. Right, so I keep kind of running past this place, but what's over to the right here when you get down into the lakes? I honestly can't remember. I don't remember there being... anything like... an Ash of War Scarab. But we do see some jellyfish, which means there's something interesting. Oh god! Okay. Woof. Oh! Oh, come on, it wasn't me, jellyfish. It wasn't me. Alright, well, I did kind of forget that guy was there. The, yeah, there are, like, crawfish in this area. And I hate them more than the crabs. They are extremely combative, aggressive, and they have this sniper water squirt that I could hear him fire off at me. Hit the jellyfish and got it angry. And if I remember correctly, this is a poison cave, so I'm gonna keep the soap on. Oh, and there's some of that crystal cave moss we need for the sacramental buds. So yeah, that can be found in a lot of the magic caves in Liurnia. But Why did you switch target? Okay. Jerk. And actually, maybe I will. I still haven't used those rancor pots. Make a couple fire pots. Just because of those darn flowers. Oh, that didn't kill that one? Oh, that's why. Serpent arrows, those are the standard poison arrows. Sage hood, sage robe, and sage trousers. Nothing back this way. Oh my god, why am I getting lost like this? It is a small cave. Don't get lost. I can't believe that made it around the corner. Yeah, thanks, camera target. Whatever it is over there. Did you walk all the way over here for me? Let me oblige. Just as I was gonna use soap. on. I knew it was poison when I came in here, and I could have gone with the Cure Poison Miracle. But I for sure thought I would be able to get through this. Without taking so much poison damage, right? What am I looking at here? Where does this go? Am I done running around in poison? Okay, that's that there. I'm not done, okay. Oh, why? I'm not killing that thing, though. I don't want to waste any more time and stuff on it. Is there anything down here to pick up? I don't think... Yeah, that thing's not sitting on anything. I don't need to kill it. Oh, soap doesn't completely clean off everything. We're gonna have to scrub a bunch. Okay. Okay, so all through that now. There's a stake. Might as well get some free healing. I didn't even mean to do that. Thanks to that backstab, it made me stand on the poison long enough that I caught again. This is an enemy we have not seen yet, but he's super easy. But apparently does holy damage too. No. Oh, what? Okay, well, I wasn't coming through that with the Scarlet Rod on there. That would have been manageable if I had even a single heal left to my name. But I thought I could do without. Alright, so he does holy damage. Sacred Blade was less than useless. Whoa, he gives you the winged sword insignia. Okay. So the winged sword insignia is one of my favorites. Raises attack power with successive attacks. So anytime you get off a couple of attacks at once, you'll notice a buff get placed on you for a little while. So that one's just good for keeping up the pressure, good for fast attack speed weapons, especially like Twin Blades, and say combining it with the Twin Blade Talisman, which enhances the final attack of chain hits. You can see how that would synergize pretty well. Alright, dungeon done. Ugh. I didn't even really want to run in there. The crayfish kind of chased me in. How long we've been going? 4 hours. Okay. Little bit more. A little bit more, and I think I'll call it good. I do recall there's a little weird path that goes up and around all of this, but I don't think you really get anything from doing it. Yeah, if you run around here. Although I do like it. It's a neat little place. Bats. Is that it? Just bats? There's gonna be like a lily up here or something. Oh no, another leaf. Okay. There's usually something. Were those bats guarding anything or just being bats? Just being bats. Right. Back over here. Wait, what's up this side? Oh, yeah. Okay. Just because it's right there. Let's grab this grace. I don't know if it's random, but every now and then, one of those wandering nobles will have a chest. Where, I can't remember, if you kill him, it either gives you 10,000 runes, or like a rune 10. I think maybe that's it, rune 10. Which I can't remember exactly how many runes that is. But if you ever see a noble running around with a chest, kill him, kill him, kill him. No tooting. Oh, I can't kill him. He's gonna toot. I swear to God, stop it. It's not even good fashion. I hate your dumb helmet. Godric foot soldiers have the better helmet. I don't think that guy really gives you anything for fighting him. But you can get a spear out of here, I want to say. Tree spear. Great spear. Sacred order. That's very much a dex weapon, though. And then I always remember this, too. There's one little firefly out here. Why, little friend? I don't know. But yeah, there you can see the other side of the destroyed bridge. And also the secret cave that'll take you up and around the cliff face. And just looking for interesting stuff around here. I forget if there's anything tucked in all these little corners and craft. Oh, there's one of those balloons. Okay. So the balloons will drop marionette soldiers from underneath them, but they don't respawn once popped. And always give a golden rune 6. So just go ahead and shoot those out of the sky whenever you get the opportunity. I don't know if this was in the other From games, and I just never noticed before. But you can actually manually aim a crossbow if you two-hand it first, and then use L1. And then R1 is the primary ammo, and R2 is the secondary. I always used to think that you could only manually aim bows. That was probably just a misunderstanding on my part. Oh yeah, these guys will absolutely... You have a tendency to underestimate the marionette soldiers because they are so weak. But especially when they break down and do their flailing attack. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, a group of them will absolutely take you out. Dumb dog. Okay. Was I just looking at one? I thought I was just looking at another one. Whatever. That would have been the killing blow. You jerk. Keep seeing Pumpkaboo out of the corner of my eye and thinking it's the cat. Is there something up here? Oh, there's the balloon. Yeah. Just rune fragments on top of this one, too. Somewhat different view of Liurnia, but yeah, you can see it, Mount Gilmere over there, all jagged and pointy. The capital sitting up over there on the hill. The Divine Tower. That place over there that looks ominous, and we should probably check that out. Weird little cave there. And some runes here. There's always treasure in the runes. Let's find out what's up with this place. More dogs. Purified runes. I heard dog. And I'll give you a hint, but if you like breaking stuff, you were gonna find it already. Aw, 2? No. That's what you get. Yeah. Two Fingers heirloom. Oh, nice. And another Shabriri Grate. The heirloom is a talisman, which I think just raises faith by like 5. Yeah. Not gonna be using that. A little bit too passive for me, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe the extra miracles it'll get me access to is worth it for the time being. Maybe that'll spice up the gameplay more than the Crimson Dagger. Which I am not using quite as much. And I suppose doesn't help me as much as I think it does having access to heal. The heal incantation is a little more versatile. There's something over here too. Oh, it's down here. Golden Rune 3. Okay. Ghost, what do you say? Come out, one and all, from the darkness underground, and let us offer unto the maiden our eyes. Okay, well, I take it that's supposed to be a hint. If you didn't already know that there were runes there, you would find them underground and with an eye in it. Look at him just tanking along. Don't trust him. But yes, this is where Hayeta moved next. So it all kind of makes sense. You find the grape there, the ghosts kind of gives you a hint.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any Shabriri grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light, and when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes. You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They rest their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they gently stroke my eyes, their frail fingers emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes. But you seem somehow firmer.
Oh yeah, that is not gonna go well when you figure out what those are.
You are most kind indeed. May the blessing of the fingers be upon you. You are most kind. May the blessing of the...
Okay. So, there we go. Moving that along. I think those were the only grapes. I can't remember where all the grapes are. But in case you couldn't tell, this is going to be a thing. You will find Hayata somewhere in Liurnia. She's going to ask you for a grape, and she'll move on. She does this just a few times. Whoop. I think that is close to everything we want to do here. Yeah, Endog before he noticed me. That's probably just like, what, a rune? Mushrooms. Fantastic. And then here's a sending gate. I think that just sends you over to Raya Lucaria too, if you didn't find the last Cure ruins one. And here's like an interesting little battle going on with some destroyed flame chariots and such. Will you trash your own guys? Certain. Cool. Really thought I dodged that. Oh well. Oops. Alright, there we go. Alright. Don't think I actually needed to clear out that, but I did. Yeah, just a neat little pass right here. I already marked him on the map, but there is a Night Rider that comes through here. At night, of course. Let's go up this way. Is that an item? Is that a weird shader effect? No, it's just the light kind of glinting off of his helmet. Okay. Let's check out this hilltop. Not the hilltop I was intending. Yeah, a bunch of magic guys spawn in, and there's a mage up the tower sniping you. That might be Comet and not just the standard magic glintstone. Anyway. Oh. Huh. Oh, this might be a cookbook. Yeah, number 3. That was the one that we were missing. There's definitely 6, maybe 7. Albinoric pot. I think that is the anti-healing item. Mostly for PvP. Arian Glint Blade Staff. Oh, yeah, okay, no. Come on. Whee! Alright. Now, whichever one of you jerks... It was you. I can tell it was you. Been sniping me. Look at you try. Alright, I don't think there were really any other items scattered around over here. Something around back? Another silver firefly. Okay. Really, that's all it takes to amuse me. Like, I don't care that it's practically nothing, although I do like the silver fireflies because they help me make the silver pickled fowl feet. It's just nice to find something, anything, a thing for your efforts. And that's also an aspect of the game that you're kind of going to miss out on if you're not making sure to use your craftable items. I mean, why would you get excited about a silver firefly if you're not crafting those items? But back over here is something we're going to give a try real quick. Oh yeah, it's 4:30 now. This might be the last thing I do for today. There is a dungeon. Oh. The puppets. The puppets besiege us. So it's the flame chariots. And the carrion soldiers. Oh, there we go. Oh, the sword up here will actually tell me. I should remember to read those a bit more. Oh, come on, let's get that health higher than the stamina. For once. This marks Millennia's southward march. The blade of Miquella and her clean-wrought knights grant her wings never to be clipped. Ah, okay, over here. So sometimes these things can be helpful. This one here. Points you down to a catacombs dungeon, which can be very difficult to find on your own. Also, oh, this view right here. So, like, look at that. We can see Lane Dell is high on the cliffs. And the Erd Tree actually goes down into the ocean. And we can see a divine tower here. Way out there over in the distance. Like, over there. Beyond even this bit of land. The Bestial Sanctum, where we met Gronk. The Deathroot Eater. So that's all the way over in Caelid. That's the Caelid Divine Tower. Limgrave Divine Tower. The Urnia Divine Tower. Oh, and you can see there's a Lane Dell one over there too. It's kind of getting drowned out by the light from all the Erd Tree. But that one's right there. So what is that one out in the middle of the ocean? And how would you even get there? And what is all that structure underneath the Bestial Sanctum? Can we get there? Again, spoilers, yes. That is a fun little trip, throwing yourself down the side of the Bestial Sanctum. But there are some good items there, including... Oh, one that might be worth getting right now, actually. Maybe that's the last thing I'll do. I'm just going to put one of those over there, and hopefully I'll see it, and my brain won't just completely crap out on me again and be like, what was I doing? And it will. Okay, there are some vulgar militia down here. And I hate getting knocked off turret by them. There we go. Always one more than you'd think. I hunted that armor set for my, like, mercenary trash warrior. And my god, it took forever. I don't know why they are so stingy with that armor set drop. But I do find it rather delightful. They also drop their big saw weapons. I don't think they drop the hooked ones or the chain ones, which is kind of a shame because those chain weapons look like they'd be fun to play with. Maybe they put something like that in the DLC. Ah, yes, okay, here we go. There is the dungeon. Again, you're likely to find it if you just kind of explore the world, but also, if you're on torrent, you'll most likely run down here, run right past it, because it's kind of up on that ledge. And unless you head back and kind of notice this off to the side, or accidentally ride up it, if you warp away, you know, to a site of grace, you're absolutely never going to notice it. But this guy down here, I think, has something interesting. Just a somber smithing stone. Let's change that back out to the soft cotton. Oh yeah, 5 more of those. Yep, impede healing using a flask of tears. What am I missing for these things? Golden Roa. Yeah, like, that's why I never use these things. You need Golden Roa to make them, and you don't get Golden Roa until you get up onto the Altus Plateau. Anyway. Those are items that prevent status buildup. So I will probably use them occasionally in certain late game areas. But considering you can't even make them yet, what good is it going to do me in the poison dungeons? Okay. I hate this dungeon. I hate it so much. Maybe this time will be better. Maybe this time will be better. A little grave glovewort too for your troubles. Jumping off early. Send it back up. Okay. Gonna put throwing daggers, the shield. Oh, I already had the lantern on. Come on, man. Always check your corners. I hate this dungeon so much. I remembered he was there. Oh. But yes, the imps in particular love to do that. The imps will hit you with the corner trap more often than almost anything else. Including, again! And again? No, not this one. Not like literally every corner. Okay, well, there's the switch. How do we get to it? Okay, I didn't actually notice that trap. Man, I need to be careful. I didn't mean to set that off. I was too busy looking at the imp. Every frickin' corner. Okay. Now for the real reason why I hate this dungeon. Remember these guys? Warped axe. Ooh, neat. I forgot they dropped that. Let's check that out later. There we go. There's the grave glovewort we need, not the ghost. Actually, okay, instead of two-handing that, let's maybe try lightning. Not terrible. But yeah, there's also imps up there too. Let's start chucking magic pots at you. You jerk. Alright. Whee. Okay. Oh, another rune arc. There we go. Now we're starting to get a couple. Again, I'm not a big fan of online mode. Or PvP or any sort of, you know, multiplayer. So the game does kind of dole them out periodically. I'll use a stone sword key on this. And that gives us the Nox Mirror Helm. Helm fashioned from a crystal looking glass, one among the Eternal City's ritual implements, easily broken and weak against striking attacks, worn by those committed to high treason. It wards off the intervention of the Greater Will and its vassal fingers. So I mean, we're for sure not going to wear that. But like, yeah, I don't think it really does anything aside from look goofy and be a halfway decent helm, I guess. I'm still happy just playing Fashion Souls. Mm-hmm. Again, always one more than you'd think. That's the trap there. Okay. See, because now you got to be looking at the ceiling and the floor. And now we're up here, across from the switch. Oh. You almost got me. And then this one, which is barely hiding. But it is a trick, because I heard those guys who will follow you down the hallway. Okay, well, sure. That was nice. One guard counter got the both of them. Okay. Oh! Oh, and the scythe. Just the plain old regular scythe. 1414. Just good, classy weapons. Love them. They look so brutal. And while the attack speed might be a little on the slow side, just that reach, that sweep, that blood buildup. Always worth it, in my opinion. I love scythes. Good weapons. Oh, the Lucerne is a halberd? I thought it was a hammer. Okay. And the warp axe is just a regular axe. Sea strength. You know, starting at sea strength scaling, I bet that, woo! Probably scales pretty high. Oh, let's, real quick. What does dual wielding axes look like? Okay, it adds a smash attack to every hit, except for the last one, which is a double smash. That would be fun for, like, a barbarian build, but not going to do that. Okay, so we went through the whole dungeon, and we did not get to the switch. We're actually staring at it right now. How do we get over there? Is it a drop down from the elevator? Is it? No, it's not. It's dropping off. I'm too lazy to run all the way back. It's dropping off the side here. Into what is a nightmare. Just a nightmare. Alright, we got 4,000 runes. I'm going to give this like one shot, and if I don't like how this goes, I hate this place. Don't care. Okay. What happens if I run over here? What's over this way? Nope, okay. I hate it. I hate it. There are so many of those guys. So many. So many. I'm getting ready to call it a quits for the day because I'm getting tired. Put a sword on that. I went through most of it, but I still got to clean out the small area before getting to the boss. And then I'm going to get the heck out of here first, so I can warp. And then let's go over here and try running down the cliff real quick. We'll give that we'll give it a couple tries. Any more death root? I do. Okay, we'll give Death Root to him too. Alright, let's get our initial task done first, though, before we go. Giving him the Death Root. And actually, just because I thought about it too. Oh man, it does not take a lot to get me sidetracked. That guy doesn't aggro easily. I'm not going to tempt fate, but I think he mostly just stands there. There's a golden seed right here. Oh! And this place is actually a pretty good place to grind runes early, too, because you can get to it so early. These vulgar militiamen here are extremely damaging if you get hit with that attack, but they drop, you know, over 1,000 runes a pop. So I could kill 4 of those guys and get all of the runes I just abandoned back in that dungeon there. But while it's always hard not to get bent out of shape by losing a good chunk, I really don't get upset about runes all that much anymore. There will always, always, always be more. Okay, so this part is actually really hard and I hate it a lot. But there is a very precise way to drop down these roots and ramparts, and I don't even really know what it is exactly. I found something that sort of works. Okay, I think, can I jump over to this one now? Okay. And then I can come down like this. And jump here? Okay. Alright. Let's heal back to full. Okay. There's 2 things we want down here. And I can't remember where those things are. So I'm going to check each level as I go. And the last thing is on the bottom. Of course. But the other thing is on one of these levels here, and I can't remember which one or where. Not this one. Alright, let's... come out here. No, I don't like this. Let's go back here and try and jump down there. Where the bat is. And like I said, you only take damage between 16, I want to say meters, it's not meters, that's a long distance, 16 and 20 units, whatever the units are. So anytime you take damage, you came very close to dying. I'm gonna get this bat out of the way just because I don't want him. Bye, bat! Yeah, that's what you get. Okay. Back onto Torrent, and then we're gonna jump down to this one. And I think this is the part that always gets me. It's really easy to die here. Okay, but we did it. It should be noted, too, in case you didn't figure it out, though, like Torrent's double jump, trying to do a double jump on Torrent at the last second before hitting ground from a fatal distance does not work. You'll still die. Ah, here it is. No, that's soft cotton. Wow. Yeah, these are Kalid bats. These are Kalid bats. I heard you're laughing. Okay. Now we're going to jump down here. I swear, bat. Okay, yeah, see, that bat took fatal fall damage. No, it's this one. I don't know how you're supposed to get down from here. I flub it every time. I think you're just expected to kind of patch one of those lips. To reduce damage here. And then, I don't know. Yeah, okay, alright. Nope, that was still too much. That had to be the final level, though. I thought one of the items was higher up than that. I didn't still miss it, did I? Drop there. And then... Shoot, no, do I want to go over to the other side? Nope. No, there was the other route there. Am I even dropping on the first route correctly? Or is there a better place to drop there? Where do we want to go? That's where I was. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, okay, I want to go over this way now. I dropped onto a different route the first time I came over here. And now I want to make it over to this one, and... This is not the only time you have to do this, too. There is another place that's even more annoying in Kaled where you have to do this again. Oh, I didn't even mean to do that. I didn't know you could get on torrent from inside the building. Wow. Okay. Definitely done after this. Weird little steps right there. You'd think they'd lead up to a door or something. Okay. Anyway. Here, and then... No! I am not doing this right. That is not the first drop I want to be making. Okay. There. And then I did... Oh, no, no. Okay. There. Okay. I did there. And I did there. And I'm already making bats mad. Okay, so we're gonna come here. And then here. We're gonna juke that bat over the edge. And then I want to come down here. Okay. And then can I, like... Uh-huh. Did I do that last time? Okay, here we go. Woo! Ah, okay, yep. So this is the bottommost area here. Oh, it's just the broken top of that wolf statue. But yeah, there's that divine tower out in the ocean, just standing there. Cicada. That is a dagger, which is not going to be particularly useful for us. I thought there was something a bit more interesting about that dagger, but it's just got quick step on it. Please. Okay, it is on the bottom level. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Just make sure you don't leave without picking that up, too. And you can get all excited about the Cicada and then completely forget to come over. I thought it was on another level, though. I thought it was on another level. It's on the bottom level, too. I ain't letting no bat get me. I'm out of here. Whee! Alright, and one last thing for the day. Let's give another death root. Bestial Vitality. That is an HP over time spell, I think. But the reason we didn't give the death root to him first will be obvious on another day. Okay. Ah. Choking on my own spit. Okay. I'm getting tired for the day, and I probably should do something about dinner. So thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you later. And have a good one.